I think that's a good time to get things started now. Evening, everybody. I hope everyone's been having a good evening so far. I know Mondays can be kind of hellacious, so I've slept through most of mine tonight. But yeah, I hope everybody's having a good night. Yeah, I've been suffering from sleepy bitch disease tonight, but that's okay. Far from a bad thing. And hi, Muma. I see, or Raven. I see you there. Also, hi, Marsh. Sorry, I have a cat brushing against my leg and trying to push my cart over with his weight. Hey, buddy, can you stop rubbing your head against the cart? Good boy. Sorry, kitty being silly. But yeah, I've been excited to get the remainder of this build done so we can get it all put together and then put it on the shelf. God's what, we only have 4 kits left. I don't know if we're gonna finish them all in time before the move, but we'll see. There's still two more builds for this month, and there could be up to 2 more builds in January, I think. So we might get everything done. Who knows? If I do, then yeah, that'll be like the final hurrah for this house. Will be for my home will be the fact that I completed my entire shelf of shame, and then we get to figure out how we're gonna continue to do Bunpla and Plamo stuff, where I moved to, but. It's neither here nor there. I know one thing I'm thinking of is detailing all of these Gunpla, taking all their boxes with me and, applying specialized decals, water slides, getting some liquid panel liner to really make a lot of them pop and look better. I know that the Astrays here really would benefit from that. Obviously, get more Gunpla, because there's a bunch of, Astray blue frames that I don't have, and I really want them. And I will find a way to do that, as well as, get some of the special giant project kits that I can try to get, maybe try to get hold of, a Mega 1/48th scale unicorn, maybe try to get the Perfect Grade Unleashed new Gundam that comes out next year, try to keep the hobby going. But here, let's pop on over. We even have a cat, because little Fluff has decided to climb into the tower, so let's get things set up. But yes, I know that'd be the big thing, is you can kind of tell in the camera that there's a bunch of these really cool detail parts on this thing, and some liquid liner would make this thing just explode with detail. He would no longer look like a silly little toy. He'd look like a man, a robot. He would look like a miniaturized, robot. It would be great. But that requires me panel lining a lot of stuff, and especially I would have to get some white liquid liner for some of my darker Gundams. So Death Life Hell Custom, some of the dark parts on this, I would need some type of white or gray liner to really show their details. But it's doable. But yes, it's the lovely one. Hi. But yeah, so that's a big thing that I can do as a massive project once I'm settled, is get a shit ton of liner and do that on Bunpla Mondays, just, the detailing days, as well as stated, that pile of Gunpla that I talked about possible getting. But yeah, let's see, I've already gotten all the runners ready for this stage of the build, which is where we're building the crab legs, as I think I called the perfect grade version of this kit. So, yeah. Yeah, because that's at least one of the plus sides. Is that was already something that was agreed on before. Was I was able to move all my gunpla into one room, and ideally that's the room I want to live in as it is. It's a nice big spacious room with lots of shelf space, and obviously I'll bring more shelf space in, you know, without it getting too cluttered. That's the real trick. But with that, I think it's time for us to start building the feet on this guy, because I didn't even build the feet for him. I literally stopped right at legs, didn't I? And then we jumped over to Helldivers. Again, if we end early, or if I feel like going later, we'll probably hop in and do more Helldivers, or again DRG, something multiplayer that everybody can join in on, and we'll decide that when we get there. That's kind of where we're at for, because again, I'd like to spend as much time as I can with all of you, just because it helps me carry me through my nights, and it's often nice. Let's see. Alrighty. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of polycaps here, unfortunately. Let's see. It's like I did pull out the E's, right? Okay. We're gonna start this in kind of semi-half steps, because these are a little strange with how they're laid out, but we'll get the feet. We'll get the feet done. Oof. If my hands can, you know, maintain some level of dexterity. I've done nothing today. Oh. Nearly nothing. Maybe I'm just a little bit twitchy still. I'll blame the caffeine. And polycap 16. There it is. Nearly nothing, yeah. Exactly. Aside from doing my schedule this morning, I've pretty much just been on my back. Oh, yeah, my hands are definitely twitchy. I'll blame what frayed nerves I have. Yeah, I felt like taking a series of naps, and each time I wake up, I just roll out of my back and just just kind of. I have one of those like adjustable beds, so a lot of times if I don't want to get out of bed, or if I am having difficulty sleeping, I have it kind of cradle me up a little bit. Bun deserves some back time. Oh god, please. Nah, I'm not a complete pillow princess though. I do worry about being on top, but that's just because I'm heavy. Let's see. 19 and 20, and then the other pair is 17 and 18. Okay. Oh, come on, hands. You can snipper, I swear. Snipper snoo. One. Okay, I was to say, yeah, I did cut through all that. It's just... Oh yeah, just... It's been a very lazy Monday. I know tomorrow I've got to meet with a bunch of people and... get some other balls rolling to start getting things ready for mid-January. As much as I would love to just wait until the last second, yeah, I need to get some stuff started, so I didn't mind just being lackadaisical today, because I know there will be some busy days in the next month, and some very stressful days. At least on the plus side, it looks like things are going to be a little easier and a little less hellacious than I thought it would be, but yeah. An out-of-state move with a house sale is... Ugh. I do not wish that on a lot of people. It's a lot, but I'm at least not nearly as despondent as I was when I first realized that this was going to be the path that I had to go down. Like, I'm sad for losing my house up here, but like, I just found out from a couple other friends, they're moving even further away from where I'm at and from the city in general, because yeah, it's too expensive. It's just too expensive for them. They were just leasing rent on a house, but yeah, it's just too pricey up here. So, though, when I get back into my hometown, that was one thing I noticed when I went to visit was, yeah, certain parts of that city were so dead. I'm so tempted, because I used to actually interact with several members in the government sector and like the Chamber of Commerce and shit. Really tempted to go talk with them about, you know, A, one area to apply for jobs, and B, also being like, can we not let the city die? Please? We'll see if that ends like a Hallmark movie or a horror film. Obviously, I'll be keeping VTubing up because I love you guys. I love all of you, and I don't want to lose this place. And I will fight tooth and nail properly for that. I will never give it up, any of you, if I can help it. You're mine forever, you know, we can go full yandere here. 01, 02, and 04. Mar, why are you crying in the hallway again, dear? You can't hear it, but Mar's just like, he's listening to his own voice in the hallway. You done howling in the halls, Mr. Mar? Back rubbing his head against the, my little crafting cart. Hi, buddy. Come on, Mom, but I gotta give him love. Oh, good boy. Good kitty. Hi, Fluff. Hi, what? Yeah, just get comfy again, dear. I think that'll be the thing that stresses me out most, especially is getting them moved. It'll be their first move, so I'm especially stressed because, yeah, these little fuckers were born on my porch. They've never had to move a day in their life. Yeah. I'll probably try to see if I can get some like kitty sedatives, especially for Mallow and Fluff. I'm sure Marsh would appreciate not being nearly as stressed and just being sleepy during the trip. And then they get to contend with my parents' dachshund. Oh boy. I more feel bad for the dachshund than anything, because she is so much smaller than Marsh, especially. But we'll see what happens with them. But yeah, like, that's been other stuff I've been like doing this week, just kind of to re-ingratiate myself into the area I left 15 years ago. Was just, you know, what has changed, what has stayed, what things can I look forward to trying to do occasionally when I have the time or the energy, or if like I want to drag or like go hang out with somebody somewhere, or kind of celebrate local stuff, kind of like what I've done up here. I think the biggest gripe I'm going to have is there's like no ethnic food shops in my hometown. There's very few, and it's frustrating. It's like, man, it's not even a Japanese market. What the fuck? Guess I'll have to drive up to the nearest big city to do that, but yeah. We still have apple cider donuts, like, on hand whenever I want them. Though I shouldn't have them often. It's a lot of sugar. A lot of fat. I wonder if they do gluten-free ones. They might. I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't. There's that. A21. And then we'll be done with the feet, and then we'll be moving on to the legs. Hi, Marsh. Yes, hello. Hi, son. He keeps reaching up for pets. He's actually being rather gentle. He's not bumping his head against the desk this time. Good boy. Good boy. Calm down. I know. He's putting a paw over my hand, being like, "Mother, I'll still ang." Oh, he's gently nipping me. Just ang. Chew on Mouther's hands. Hey, that's my kneecap. Don't chew on that. I need that. That helps me bend the knee. Please. I bend the knee to no one. Unless somebody's like, "Down, girl," then there's a 50% chance, maybe. Maybe closer to 30, but... This depends on how well you growl it out. Oh. See, when there were undergates back here too, weren't they? Yep. Ugh. But I'm sure everything will go fairly well, and then this will just be a small transitional period as I just basically get settled, and then hopefully after the sale and everything, I can either, you know, do the last bit of saving up, or, you know, put a down payment on a place down there after I've also secured employment, and then just yeah. The plus side to my hometown is, while there is not a lot to do in it, and it can be kind of boring at times for a lot of people, you are the Pacific Northwest equivalent of close to everything. Something I've learned about Pacific Northwesterners, especially ones that drive, is close is about 1 hour drive everywhere. And yeah, there's a lot of, like, you're 1 hour from the coast, you're 1 hour roughly from 2 major cities, 3 if you want to count like a college town that's also known very much for food, stuff like that. And then yeah, 1 hour from the beautiful Pacific Northwest coast, where you won't see people in bikinis. You'll see people mostly bundled up because it's usually cold, but it is some of the most gorgeous coastline I've ever known. Like, seeing the eastern seaboard years back, and yeah, it's nothing compared to what we have over here. We have cliffs and rocks, shipwrecks, and hilarious stories of people blowing up whales with dynamite back in the 70s. And how terrible of an idea that was. Alright. Yeah. Oh god, where was that? I think that was Florence, Oregon? Was that Florence where that beached up whale was? But yeah, I think it was like back in the early 70s. Somebody, and I don't know who, and I'm really curious, like, what Nimrod thought that was a good idea. Was like, we have this beached whale, and it's really hard to try to move it off the beach because it was a big one. And they're like, I know, we'll use dynamite. They then proceeded to use too much dynamite. And, yeah. It was a mixture of red mist and large chunks that ended up destroying several cars. Yeah, it's raining meat, literally. Luckily no one was injured, but like, even the news broadcaster that was there, his wonderful, I believe it was like one of those like Tweety blue suits, was like purplish red after the detonation. Like, it was hellacious. I think you're able to find that on YouTube as well. Like, yeah, it's just, oh my god. Like, what were they thinking? They obviously weren't thinking, but they thought they were being clever. Do not use high explosives to clear whale carcasses. Please. Just be normal and use the standard forklift system and do it quickly before it starts to blow. Just, like... The one thing I was very sad to actually read while I was down last weekend was that actually an Oregon brewery was closing down everything. It's like, oh, that sucks. Because they had a lot of stuff all throughout the state, and they shut everything down. Started with like their beer hall that they had in brewery that they had in Newport, but yeah, they shut everything down. Well, I'm not much of a beer drinker anymore. They did more than just beer. They also did like cheese, and again, they had a huge industry in like growing their own hops. They were one of the main purveyors of actually Cascade hops. So that's gonna be interesting. Though there's one other brewery company that has access to some, but it'll just be a little harder without Rogue. It's always sad to see. Just I grew up with that business being around. Not in my town, but just in the state. Being, again, I've always been very kind of local proud of stuff. A shame. They actually made one of my favorite cheeses. I still have a block of it down in my fridge. I should eat that before I move down. That or take it with me and share it. It's a blue cheese called Humboldt Fog. The blue goat cheese, specifically. I don't eat blue often, but that's like one of the ones that I was really fond of, but I have to really be in a mood for it. Goodness, that's the second. That was the second advert bot I've gotten tonight. Good Sari bot. Kill. Kill for mother. Mommy, sorry, mommy, sorry. I'll trim this one up. I know at one point these delineate, but I don't know where. At least if it's anything like the perfect grade. Yep. You know, I should have seen that coming. Now the parts argue. Come on. Oh my god. Okay. If you weren't supposed to move, I would glue you all in place because you're all fighting. And I don't like it. Ugh, I can feel my hands cramping already, too. Oh, wait, no. It actually floated into place with that adjustment. Never mind. Okay. Alright, E21 and 22. See, are there undergates? Ugh, yep, there are. Ugh. My beloved and beloathed. Thankfully not on this part. There's no undergates here. Kalu Kalem. that's something I didn't look up when I was looking for things. Wonder what model shops I have back home now. I definitely feel like I want to visit my favorite one up here before I leave. Just one last little splurge before I go. But we'll see if I can do that. Obviously, I'll still come back up to visit here quite often if I'm able, but... because I do love this area up here. The greater Seattle zone is gorgeous. But, yeah, it's just... it's too expensive to live. It's better just to visit. It's also why I'm not too scared of talking about where I am, because... A, it's a huge area. Good luck finding me. And B... yeah, I won't be here for long enough. Okay. There's that, and now we shove a rod in. There's one hockey stick. Now we do the other. And then C7. Now we're finally putting on some white armor bits, huh? 7. I was touching it yet again. The eyes don't see it, the hand knows where it is. Honestly, the more I say that, the more it feels like that comes from, like, it sounds like something that, it's like, on the plus side in a dark theater, that's extra helpful. The hands know what they're looking for. Oh, I'm trying to get myself in trouble, I swear. Okay. I thought so, but I wasn't 100% certain. Alright, now we do polycap 17. And then 2 big old pieces to encapsulate the main leg. 31 and 30. There we go. Fucking undergates. Oh, they're on all these pieces. Gross. Meh. They help the piece look so great when it's done, but god, they're so annoying to deal with while you build. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's just like little red bits of plastic all over my fingers. Ugh, I hate it. Did I turn that one low enough? Yeah, because this one's kind of awkward because I had to actually take this little hockey stick. Because it is going to go there, and the question is... inside or outside? Oh good, it's inside. I thought I had to go outside. I was worried. Right? Yes, okay. Right, because we're driving a pinion through this in the next step to lock it in. Ugh, yeah, this kit's build was always so strange in the fact that it's the same for high grade, master grade, and perfect grade. It was just kind of hilarious. Like, they literally just scaled it up or down depending on what grade it was. Thankfully, I don't think there was a real grade version of this guy. Okay. And I was right. H3 and 4. Which is what these are. Yeah, these were not fun to put in before, and they're not going to be fun for this. Ugh, that's going to be a lot. It's like, wait, the handle's the wrong color. I need the right handle for the right occasion. Okay, there's that. And then once more with feeling, and then we could put the other one in. There we go. And this little end cap for the other side. At least the little glass files that I have are really good for helping push in some of these weird parts like this. Yep. Ugh. There we go. Now they're in their home. I don't have to worry about those pins. There's still one set of pins left on that little sheet, which we will have to deal with eventually, and I think it's soon. Because I think that's the upper part of the leg. I think. I'm not sure. 27, 28, and 29. And 3. Alright. Okay, and then we delineate starting on the next page. Soon we get to separate right leg from left. I'm watching a lot of Critical Role clips of late, and yeah, spread those legs. Wait, spread those wings. Oh, yay, perfect slip-ups. My favorite. Yeah, right, yeah. Yeah, I've been out of the loop for Critical Role for a while, but it's like, oh, that's cute. They, obviously Campaign 3 ended, Campaign 4 has started, and Brennan's in charge of that, but then also like, oh, there was a wedding session for Jester and Fjord, and Ford, which is like, oh, that's cute. Basically a vow renewal for Laura and Travis. Oh, that little nubbin is in a very awkward spot, and it's hard for my snippers to get it. There we go. Alright, and then I punch my microphone stand. Violence. I've succumbed to violence. Already, it's so early in the night, but I guess we start young and fresh. I'm well rested, I guess I'm prone to it. I'm heavily rested. We'll use that term. Okay. Alright, now from here, it's just going on to, yeah, separate the legs, basically doing, looks like thigh and then exterior armor. Oh wow, this is all just the right leg. Oh jeez. Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright, polycap 15. There it is. And then Delta 26 and 27. Oh wow, yeah, there's not much left on here except for, what is needed for the hips. Okay. Yeah, alright, because this is where the other pin is. Yep, okay. At least on the plus side, the H runner will be done shortly. Actually, it'll be the next leg that'll have it completed. H5 and 6, and then we'll also cut out, what is that, E36. Luckily, once I get to the legs, things do kind of feel like they speed up a little bit. There we are. Why do I like the frames so much? So many of them have these damned pins. Let's see, where's where the flat point's supposed to go? There we go. know how to you thrust your parts in just right, you know, get that perfect little fit. Teehee. Alright, that one I can just almost do by hand because it's not as solid and clicky of a connection as the other one. Okay. And there I go, nearly putting it on upside down. Okay. C3, C4, C12, and E23. Wow, my hand was literally touching E23. As I said, my hands know where to go, what to do. How to firmly grasp. Doody 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 doo. And that's... And what was the other one? 12? Okay, these ones at least don't have undergates. Thank goodness. Looks like it's just the red parts. Of course, it's undergates in that horrible little gap. Snippers don't fit in there, Bondi. Motherfuckers. Ugh. I've got some finer pointed snipping tools. It's just, ugh. I don't want to grab them. I already have my jeweler's screwdriver over next to me because this thing has screws. Metal in my gunpla? Yeah, right tool for the right job, yeah. Meh. I say meh. Okay, at first it's like, oh god, did I put that on backwards? It's like, no. That's showing the back of the leg. Oh, sorry, I had a heart attack there for a fucking second. Be a good girl and go get the right tool. No. I already snipped the treble nubs off, but I will brat a little bit because those things are also not the best for cutting plastic. That's the problem, is like, while they've got the right tip point and nice and narrow, they're very choppy when it comes to cutting plastic. And while for a nub that shouldn't matter too much, like for an undergate, it should not matter much. It's just, I don't like the feel. I'm gonna let my tism ring, and I don't like the cut sensation that they do. A little aggressive. Oof. All right. 20 and 19. That's 17 and 18. That scared me. Ah. All right. 18 and 17. You like your buns, Bratty? Good, because sometimes I can be. Even when I'm dominant. Bratty dominant is one of my favorite ways to be. I guess technically it's kind of bratty switch. Just tease, 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 torment, torment, torment. Keep going until one of us breaks. Whether it's like, oh, I've had my fun, now I'll take control. Or, oh no, the consequences of my actions. Whatever am I going to do, Uwu? Yeah, I'm that little shit. Yeah, then we'll see how well that carries into life someday. I always feel like I'm a little bit more timid at first IRL, but that's also because it's been years. I like to think maybe I have some confidence, but I gotta be very careful. There's actually supposed to be a little peg nub in here that I keep. Like that, yeah. Okay. Because that goes actually over that pin on the thigh. Yeah, exactly. It's like all my interactions and fun have been online. Digitally, where, the wonderful mask of relative anonymity, or at least the perception of that, is nice and strong. And then, yeah, when it comes to people in real life, it's like, what do I do? Yeah, I didn't think I would get this far. Alright, B14. Yeah, as I say, especially since transitioning, I've definitely had much more of a of like just a natural charm. There's kind of more of a glow to me, which is extra fun and extra nice. Because yeah, before, yeah, I was kind of quiet, nerdy, self-deprecative. You know, kind of your dark, edgy nerd type. And there's a little bit of charisma there, but I feel like it's nothing compared to what I have now. Do I know how to wield it, though? That's the question. And there's a few clips out there that show that I know how to whip it out like a damn sniper every now and again. Still really proud of that one Stardew one. I will never get an opportunity like that again. That was a fucking fugue state, that's what that was. Alright. Here, we'll cut out P9 and then we'll put P10 on the side to have that ready. Since there's only one part left on here, my rule of thumb is, if there's one part left, snip it off and free yourself of a sheet. So, another runner is down. Alright. J2 and C14. And 3. So many little robot guys. Still trying to figure out how I'm gonna get them all moved, but that's not exactly for present day or present time me. That'll be future me. I should get some masking tape though, and like take off what antennas I can. The problem is I don't remember which ones I've glued and which ones I've not. I might just load those in my car. That's okay. And then we put this plate over top. There we go. Oh, right, yeah, C15, this tiny little part that they're just like, yeah, well, let's make this a part. Because, of course, ugh. Meh. Can I hook that in first before, or is it? No, of course, it's the flat side that has to go in. Ugh. Right, we still have to build the ankle for this fucking thing. F-17. I thought I was almost done with one leg. I was super proud of myself, and it's like, right, no, there's more. But wait, there's more. A23. We'll never be free of this little guy. There'll be always another Astray red frame to build. Always. Forever. Big ball down. Oh. I swear I'm losing hand strength by the day. Losing power. So C6 and 8. And what E part? E44. Oh, I'm trying to put it in backwards. No wonder it's like, no, I don't fit like that because the peg's not there. Of course, now my hands have to remember how to hand. Come on. Come on, fingers. You got this. Ugh. There we go, finally. The one disadvantage that the certain trimmed nails are just not the, not my dominant hand. Okay, so that one goes there. Then we build the other one and then we do the connection. So 5 and 9. And the other E44. Two and 3. All right. Admittedly, some of the build aspects of Astray, especially red frame, are so stupid. I love them, but they're so stupid. It's like, dork pilots this thing. Like a real big dork. I mean, it kind of makes sense even with, like, even its weapon array. It's like, what do you want? A giant katana. Why? Because. Scene 11. I think the rest that's on the C sheets is just for the swords. I think. If that's the case, I might actually even... Might even put this sheet back since we're done with it. Alright, there we go. Because for some reason they want me to put this one on first, and if I remember correctly, I did not like that instruction. Because that made it harder to put the other two things on. Yeah, because it's this one, because for some reason the one on this side is put in by a circular peg and a miniature peg to fix it. But this one is on a ball gimbal, or like on a ball socket, so it can move, despite the fact that this plate kind of keeps that from happening. Makes no fucking sense. Guess it can kind of swing in and out, but that's about it. Maybe that helps with a couple crazier foot positions, but... There we go, one of the crab legs is done. Alright, one down, one to go. But that's on the next page, so we gotta clean up and move everything out of the way so we can jump page. Yeah, there's pictures of what Lloyd looks like. He's such a dork. Alright, so we start again with Polycap 15. And then those two Delta parts. Which I will then put the Delta sheet also back in the box, because we don't need it till the next stage as it is. Because everything else on there is hip plates and skirting bits. Because I did just see two tiny little pieces up at the top that were, I believe, his frontal hip plates, because this guy has a very short hip skirt to protect the joints of his unit. High mobility, low armor. That is Astray Red Frame to a T. Alright, there's that. And then we put this together and really get the last bits of this together. Luckily, this should be pretty quick since I did the other one, but yeah, because next is the pin and E36. Yeah. Oof. There we go. Another runner is down. Right. Also gonna put that E sheet away because we're done with it. At least for this part of the build. All that's left on the E sheets after this is just 3 parts that go for the hip connector. That's the next stage. I have a song from Dispatch stuck in my head right now. I have you wouldn't have heard it on stream because I did copyright free for my playthrough, but during the house party scene, there's a song that's in the copyright music version called Radio, and God, it's so fucking catchy. If I've not put it in my music mutagens, I will put it in there later. Yeah, it's a fucking bop. Like, ugh. Again, I appreciate the non-copyright versions that they did, because again, it's like, thank you for thinking of streamers and other, online content creators who already have to, dance around the fell miasma that is copyright claims. There's that. Right, this is where we start throwing a lot of parts on all at once. E23. 3, 4, and 12. Let's get 12 out because it's just right here. Alright, Mara, don't try to put parts on upside down again. Don't do it, Mara. Ugh. C10. Because we got that cuff on the back of the leg to do. I believe the rest of the parts are red. That's... 6 and 8. Oh no, wait. Oh wait, no, I'm getting a step ahead. 20 and 19. Two and 3. 20, 19, and like that. Perfect. Steadily getting this crab leg together. Fucking undergates. I'll be glad when the next kit doesn't have them. Such a weird relic for kind of the time of this. Like, don't get me wrong, there's still undergates in some very modern kits too. It's just not nearly as aggressive. They found ways to like more carefully trim and put the injection points in slightly more fortuitous areas. Oh shit, I still need to get Yuletide presents for my cats. Ugh. Because my kitties deserve prezzies for the festive season. They had to put up with me. They deserve to have something. Hello? Can you go in your home? Please? Oh wow, that is resisting super fucking hard. Why? Oh, I put them on backwards, didn't I? Because I just noticed this one's not on all the way either. Yep, okay. Somehow I got them backwards. There we go. Like, why aren't you going in your home? It begins. I'm putting parts on backwards. Damn my brain cell. B15 and C13. I think this is the last B part I need from this. I'm gonna put that back in the box too for now. So we'll be pulling it back out in a second for when we do the hips of this thing. Okay. Okay, so then we finally use that. And cut out this other J piece. And that can go back too. Let's see. Put those away because I'm done with the O sheets. At least for the moment. There's that. And then... it's like, yeah, what's the other part I need? C14, right? The top of the kneecap. Let's go sand that down just a little bit. And get in your home. So then this can go right over top. Right over top, right? There we go. Good grief. And then we need C15, that wee little piece. There's that, and then snip. Right, no, that still has parts we need. Right. Boy. There we go. Tiny part. Super needless tiny part. Eh. Alright, now we build, yeah, the foot. Or the ankle, I guess I should say. Foot, ankle, same thing, right? Funny, I think that was the only A piece we needed from here, too. Looks like the rest of the A parts are for the katana and maybe the groin? Not sure. This could also be part of the hip mount. Who is to know? We'll find out, one way or the other. Yeah, I nearly put that on upside down and backwards somehow. Good thing I stopped for a second. It's like, wait, no, something's wrong. My intuition's telling me something. Halt. Okay. I'm gonna do this a little out of order compared to last time how I did it. Since this has to go on first, I may as well do that so that way then when I build one of the side cuffs, I can just then immediately affix it. So I don't potentially put them on backwards. You know, trying to be smart here, trying to be clever. Let's see if that actually works. That's the real challenge. Okay, and now we do the sides. So 8. 6. I'll just cut both 44s out just so I can put this sheet away. Okay. Let's see. An hour and a half we've gotten the legs pretty much done, so making some good time. Again, if there's spare time and I feel like I have some extra energy, we will go on to play something like Helldivers or something. You know, have some relaxing good times. That's gonna be awkward for the other one, because the other one is the affixed one, so I just did the ball-socketed one, which is frustrating. Yeah, shit. It's harder to put this one on if the other one's already connected. But that's my hell I get to live with, and that's my pain. Ugh. Let's see, there's that. I'm just happy they didn't put undergates on these little tiny red pieces. Like, thank you. They already would have been hard enough to move and whatnot. course, this one does not want to go on its home. Like, no, you can't make me. It's like, no, I'm going to. And it really does not want to go. Too bad. You're going in, whether you like it or not. There we go. Let's see if I can try to do this in a way that I don't try to put pressure on the ball socket one for connecting it. There we go. There we go. So this is why the red frame Kai only has one of these, where the Astray Turn Red was a little crazier. Because this thing is a sword, a bow, like a bow gun, and a few other things. But in the end, I might end up just going with his kind of like Kai profile, where it's kind of a triangle on his back. A little more balanced for him to carry compared to what Turn Red had. But we'll see, we'll see. Oh, Lord, well. Oh yeah, I forgot that it's also like a pincer thing. You can grab things. All right, the hips. First off, Bravo. Delta. Echo. And hi, Epic Boy. I'm doing fairly well. I'm just getting this robot, this Gundam, finished up. Hopefully, at least. At the rate we're going, we'll probably get him done tonight. Because he just needs his hips, and then he needs his sword, and then he's done. Then it's just a bunch of transforming bullshit. Ooh, excuse me. But we are certainly getting there. I guess it's swords. He's got 3 of them. He's got a giant one that can transform into a bow. Pull out a small gun. It can be a pincer arm. Oof. My body is an abject failure. Run! Let's see. This one's more empty than the other, so let's use it. 13, 14, and 7. There's 7. 1, 2, and 3. And then D23 and 24, which are these 2 big old pieces here, but then we still have 2 more up there, so we're not quite ready to toss this sheet to the side just yet. But soon this sword weave can be completely done, and he can join all the other ones, other versions of him I've built in the other room. Because I built a lot of Astray red frames. I think this is like my 4th or 5th. And jumping across the grades too, because I know. Can't remember if this is the first master grade. I know I have a perfect grade. I know I have a few high grades. I've got a lot of them. That's the what we'll stick with is just I have a lot of them because despite the fact I've never watched a single episode of Gundam Seed ever, I've seen a few clips, sure, but I just think this Gundam looks really cool, and the pilot's kind of a dork. And the doctor who designed this Gundam is also really fucking hot. Definitely a bit of, yeah, mommy, sorry, mommy. Again, most of this I've learned from the pamphlets, not from anything else. Yeah, I think that was the perfect grade red frame that I built. Had a picture of the like the design professor in universe that's made this Gundam, and yeah, it's like oh no, she's hot. Definitely my aesthetic and kind of my type. Let's see, we'll do the it's like, you know, I thought those felt like those were getting cut a little cleaner than normal. Oh, how epic. Okay. Alright, let me clamp it like that. Right. Nothing on this Gundam can be normal, though. Fucking frame units. They're all weird. Yeah, I was like, I can try reading that out loud. No, I can't. I'm gonna have a stroke if I do. Alright, B8 and 13. And there's 8. There's 1. Then the other. I think this is the next instruction is going to clear each of the echo sheets, which will be nice. You know, double kill. We'll get there in just a second. Gotta first put this together. Okay, yeah, I was right. Yep, so we'll do each of these one at a time since it says there's 4 parts here. The fourth one, 43. Yeah, there's 34, but where is 43? Oh, there it is. It's between them. Ugh. I couldn't see it for a second. I'm like, where is it? Because it's like about the same breadth as it. Ugh. There. That'll stop the wiggles too, because I was waggling this in front of the camera. So 1. 2. 3 and 4, and there we go. Another runner's down. And then we'll do that with the other one in just a second too, but I want to get this built first, and then we can grab the other parts. Oh, and I need polycount 19. Good thing I double checked that before I started assembling. It's like, it looks like there's something missing from the center. There was. Okay, so we go like that. And Polycap's actually a little more robust than most. It's fighting me. Yeah, this thing has so many like little tabs and fucking fucking pins and shit. Like on the plus side, it's at least master grade, so they're not super tiny, but ugh. Like the perfect grade was just like almost a bigger version of this thing, which is kind of ironic. So I think they did a new formula design for it, as because it's coming to perfect. The Kai version is coming to perfect grade, I believe, this coming year in 2026 or 2027, somewhere around there. I think they're redoing some of it. Gods, I hope they redo some of it. I love this Gundam very much because it's so silly, but ugh. There we go, the other echo sheet is done. And let's not forget to cut out 19. And I forgot the other main half. Alright, then we've assembled this one together as well, super quick. And then we get back to doing the hips. Because these hips don't lie. Oh. Ow. My hands. Oh. Somebody just needs to massage them afterwards, right? Alrighty, now we do all the hip shits. Like the hip plating and whatnot. I'll do B4 and B5 first. And then we'll come back and do the frontal parts. Because luckily the side plates are literally just this. This is something that does differentiate between the master and the perfect grade. In the perfect grade, these could open up, and that's how the katanas would be held, is this part would like twist open. And it would act like almost like a clamp on the I always forget the Japanese word for it, but basically the scabbard of the katana. Oh, hi, McAgnus. Yeah, you look away, dear. Alright, and then B11 and 12. And we'll go on this other side over here. And then Delta. Delta 2 goes with B11. Delta 1 with 12. And another runner is down. There goes Delta. And we're zipping through the parts and the sheets now. Makes sense as the main body of the Gundam is pretty much done. Alright. That's... Yeah, there's little undergates on this one, right? Yeah, there's an undergate right there. Meh. Nobody likes an undergate. Oh, wow, I put that on real sideways, but there we go. Yeah, there's this tiny-ass little frontal hip plates, because he really likes to kick his legs very high up. Oh wow, this is when they finally say to put this colors onto the chest? Wow, okay. I just noticed it in the assembly. It's like, by the way, there's 2 stickers that are supposed to go up on the titties. It's like, really, now? Let's see. F6. And... okay, there's only 2 parts left, and I'm pretty sure we need the other B part for... after we slap this on, so there's that. And then... 2 and 3. There we go, and Bravo is down. Blitzed through everything. Okay. Let me just get those 2 squished together. Stick it onto his butt. Then we trim and attach this. Okay. Oh wait, they had me attach those, huh? Alright, there's that one in. Oh cool, I even built them properly. I properly mirrored them. I'm smart for once. Oop. Okay, that came off. That's fine. This is fine. It's fine. Oh, there we go. Ugh. Do not have the hand strength for that. Just hope these hook in well enough into the thigh, but I'm guessing it's going to be similar to some of the other kits I've built like this, where it's a tenuous relationship. Yeah, fuck. Oh, and that came off? Why did that come off? You stay in your home. I know why it came off. My fingernail brushed against the back of it, and it was just like, and boop. So you had to apply a good little bit of pressure just to get these in. You know, I'm just gonna pop that one off just to be safe, because I'm kind of need the pressure. Okay. Let's do that. Get that reattached again. And... oh wow, and yeah, that kind of partially interconnects there. Neat. Alright. Alright, there's the main guy done. Let's see if I can just get him to plant a little bit. Because that's all I need him to do. But I also have to paint a couple things onto him super fast. Alright. Here. Good, I didn't touch it. I nearly did. There we go. That was the last thread I needed to put on him. I think that's all that's left is I think there's some green that goes on the bow. The big sword. It can become a bow because, you know, reasons. Science fiction reasons. Ugh. Alright, with that settled though. See, what are you? Foxtrot? Okay, we will still need you, but let's see, there's Alpha. Charlie. I'll put those in with that. Yeah. Foxtrot. Indigo. Yeah, remember J. Or what it stands for. Kilo. Lima. Is it Nevada? Can't remember. Oh. Thank you. pretty much everything but that stand that's stand sheet that's in the back of this thing. So, excuse me while I put all the empty sheets that I've killed back into the box. And now we can continue. Oh, my neck. All right, let's get this party started. So we do this twice. I5. Oh gods, I'm so sorry. Five. Okay, 2 and 4. Okay. Well, since there's 2 of them here, we'll just cut both of them out. 2 and 3. There's a few too many sheets in the box, but we'll get that sorted when we burn through them super quick. Oh good, there's no undergates on these parts. Thank goodness. And 3. There we go. All the trimming. Like that. And this. I see, yeah, so you can twist those out later. I get it. All right. Polycap 12. One moment, I gotta readjust my headset because a couple hairs have escaped containment. And I keep tickling my forehead. Alright, 12. This also said K3, yeah? Would help if I grabbed K. Oh, right, there's only one K sheet. Right. There's 2 L sheets, but not 2 Ks. Two. And 3. We'll technically cut that off, because makes it easier. Yeah, at this rate, the K sheet will be gone in an instant, but I'll make sure to cut the I4s out shortly. I just since all these parts have to go in first, I may as well trim them and get them installed, and then I can grab the remaining piece to encapsulate. Ooh, nearly had a runner. He's trying to escape. Okay, now I4. Okay. Here's that together. Alright, next up is this. So, I8 and 9. Yeah, so this is gonna go rather quick. There's one. Now the other. All right. Let's see. So in like that. And then this. Cool. Okay. I get it. At least that's what I tell myself. It helps me sleep at night. Alright, so then from here, yeah, we do all the blade stuff, so C25, C24, and O11? Oh, I see what O11 is. It's like, I don't know if there's a part like that on here. No, there is. I'm just blind. There's that one. Alright, there There's those two. Then I need the other ones. Luckily, yeah, the sea sheets don't have too much left on them. Like, it'll get used up in this build phase with the sword. With the big sword. So yeah, we're making good time. 2 hours in and we've got the main unit done, and really it's just these two katanas and then this big fucker. Lloyd Gwill definitely seems the type that watches anime in his universe. I don't think of anybody else in that universe that would be this zany with his unit loadout. Because a lot of the rest of the Gundams and units are actually pretty reasonable, actually. Well, reasonable is a word. It's a choice that I've made there. Because, yeah, some of the weapons that are on them are pretty crazy. Like, my first thought is, like, how they were from the movie, the latest movie. What version of Strike was that? Or Destiny Freedom or something like that. Basically, the nuclear laser that it had. Just like, yeah, that's a choice for a weapon. That's a scary ass choice for a weapon. Yeah, the blade edges are starting to show. We're getting there. Alright, L5. Which actually, this is the one part that's really making them sit funny in the bookshelf, so this actually helps a lot. There we go. And 22, 23, and 21, so... This also helps free up some space, so... One Sea Runner down. Let's clear the other, huh? Then I can rearrange the sheets real quick again. You know, give some more breathing room. And there's the other. Another runner down. Alright. That helps free up some sheets, though, and that's nice. Yep, that's perfect. There we go for both those. And this little fin just... No satisfying snap, but it's at least in. Ugh, I hate when there's not the satisfying snap. But sometimes that snap means something just broke, so I guess I should be happy. There we go. And then we tuck that down. Alright, let's see what else do I have to build. Wow, that's a lot of little parts, but for why though? Why? Why do I have to build that? Okay, K12 and 14. And then 09 and 10. There we go. Ten and 9. Right? Yeah, 09 and 10. Okay, those ones. I got it. 1. 2. Okay. Okay. And there we go. Alright, all the things snipped out. Ugh. Oop, nope, you don't get to join the nubs pile. You're a part. You need to stay. Okay. Alright, there's that one. And once more with feeling. Because doing everything in duplicate. starting to feel it in my thumbs. 07, 08, and 012. One, two, three, 4, and 5. Yeah, those sheets are getting pretty clear. It looks like almost most of what's left would be for the normal katanas. I see a couple more things that go with this thing, but you know, we're nearly there. Yeah, those edges are always the hard ones to snip properly. But we get it done. Alright. With them all trimmed out now. Let's see. Oh, I see. They're supposed to actually squish together already, and then we put it on. I get it. I don't get it. I kid. I get it for the most part. Okay, there's that side done. Okay, now we build the gun. So we use Polycap 11 and N3 and N7. I guess technically it's a blowtorch gun. Which is kind of crazy sounding in itself, isn't it? Let's give this Gundam a fucking blowtorch. I'm sorry, what? Fire, yeah, exactly. Fire good. Or fire bad, depends. And snip. And just gotta trim this, and then we can start assembling. Let's see. Oh there's 4 O15s. Okay. This is gonna be like, what are you telling me to do? But no, there's 4 of them, so... and 5. Alright, let's get this trimmed up, huh? Actually, since this guy comes with a stand, we'll see what mode I put him in. Because there's kind of like what I would call the Kai profile, which is with the sword on his back. Because it forms into kind of an interesting triangle pincer-like pattern, because it apparently is also a grabby arm. Because of course it is. Oh, Lloyd. You and your crazy weeb Gundam. I love it, but it's also just really silly. Okay. Okay, I need all 4 polycap 9s. Because we're building 2 of these armatures. I guess I'm jumping a little ahead. I should probably finish this. So K7 and J6. Alright. And make these 2 kiss together. And then we can put together all the other parts we've been building here, so... there's another part I need to cut out of the K-sheens, but just a second. K6. Oh. That one. There we go. This hook's on like so. Alright, now I can do this other step that I was kind of skipping to. So let's cut out the L14s first. Oh, I see how it is. Okay. That's just confusing. Okay. There, that's how we'll keep the 14s and 13s separated. Okay. Now that everything that I need for this step is trimmed, or cut out, I can now trim it. Trim, trimity, trim, trim. And 2. Yeah, this sword is like insanely complicated. God, I did that turn red variant, which was I think a build fighters variant that had 2 of these fuckers. The main difference is that one had Gatling cannons, where this one looks like it's like a giant utility unit, along with a fucking scary ass sword. Alright. Now just remember which ones are the 13s and which ones are the 14s. 13's on right, 14's on left. Okay, they actually have a slightly different design, so that should help me too. We'll find out. We'll find out if that actually helps. I should probably actually put these connectors in first. Alright. With that done, now we can do the full assemblage. Boon. Oh, I nearly put these on backwards. Whew. Good thing I checked that before I encapsulated. That's supposed to be pointing upward, not downward. It's supposed to curve upward. Oh, yeah, my brain's just in the gutter about that. Do. Okay. There's that. I need polycap 10, which is the last left on this sheet. So there we go. A polycap runner down. I don't know if we use the rest of them, but... Gutter brain bun, yep, always. I chose to imitate a rabbit. Of course I'm gonna be horny. J8 and 11. Alright, and then this is also where some more paint goes. On these two, because they're sight sensors. There we go. Alright, now we get to do full assemblage, though. I don't remember making that part. Oh, it's just K13. Okay. It's like, I don't remember putting that part together, but it's because it's already together. It just needs to be freed from its spot on the sheets. Oh no, I had it correct the first time. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we go like that. just feels like it should be more sturdily in there than that, but apparently not. Alright. Yeah, it's starting to come together, as you can see. It's just getting kind of ridiculous. N2 and 4. This is like some Megazord weapon level bullshit. Or snap together weapon. I watched far too much Super Sentai and Power Rangers as a kid, so I remember those silly snap together weapons and the yeah, the snap together transformation for all the Megazords. Just yeah, this thing. I think this thing would be actually kind of small compared to most Megazords, because most Megazords actually no, most Megazords are kind of like yeah, around 50-ish feet too, aren't they? Ah, it's supposed to go there. Okay. It's like, instructions unclear. But I get it now. Okay. Alright, then N1 and N6. So this will clear another sheet out of the shelf. Three and 4. Alright, there we go. Yeah, my brain cell is not firing altogether that well for these last stages, because it's like, what are these instructions? What's happening? Who are you people? Okay, and then that encapsulates that so it doesn't escape. This part gets to go on over top on the other side. Oop. We're the cute weirdos on your head, yeah. I do enjoy cute weirdos. I'm one. I'm one myself. Oh, there is a part missing from the... Oh, I did forget a couple parts. Let's see, I1 and O14. I did miss a few pieces on the jets. Okay. That suddenly makes sense. Like, I feel like those should be somewhere. And they were. They are supposed to be somewhere. 2 and 3. I1. Let's see. Indigo is this now. I1 and 3. Okay. There's that. Okay, yeah, that's just the only step that I missed over here. Oh, the other one was never freed. It's like, I only see 3, where's the 4th? Screw it, I'm holding this one, and these rods aren't super big, so I don't have to worry about damaging the more fine blade. And then these little thrustery bits, and then we can get to the next page for assemblage. Yeah, definitely having a bit of that inattentive ADHD moment of just ADOB, attention deficit, ooh, bicycle. Just accidentally skipping spots and darting around. Okay. Oh wow, I actually put the right ones on. Look at me go, I'm lucky. At least my lack of attention span gives me a touch of dumb fey luck. Oh yeah, that makes it look even cooler. Much more powerful looking thrusters. All right. Get all those parts. We're gonna get them all snapped together still. Yeah, this is kind of like the Final Fantasy VII Advent Children movie level weapon of just like of it just being like a bunch of different weapons and cannons and stuff that would just transform onto this thing. Let's see. There we go for that. I forget to put those plates on too. I did. So I half skipped a step there. Derpy 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 der. Alright, there's that. Now I think we're done with the assembly on that stage. And suddenly, yeah, that makes a lot more sense that that's where this will go. Yep. Whew, big sword. Big ass sword. Though, I think before I start building the two katanas real quick, I'm going to double check the front of the book for what each of the sheets have and have not. Primarily it's the eye sheets, I was correct. So the 3 remaining parts on here are not used, so those 3 are shot on both. So those are gone. Jay's got a lot of parts that it's not using. So it's not using that, or that, or those. So that, so J Runner is also done. Let's see. Yeah, because, well, these are Alpha and Foxtrot. Okay, Foxtrot's using everything. Got it. Okay. Let's see. Okay, it's not using any of these 4 or this handle, so that's done. L. So L's not using these 3 parts, or the combat knife, or that, or those 2 are that. So yeah, that's both of these done as well. Again, we're blitzing a bunch of parts. And O. Okay, O we're still using parts from, so got it. Let's just separate that, and I will pull the final sheet out as well. Cool. Because now it's katana time. Oh, you know, I forgot to check the polycaps. I'm dumb. Polycap. This is sheet 2. So I'm not using those 2. Those 3 or those 2. So yeah, that's done too. We're free of polycaps. Okay. I think the only one I would check after that would be this S. Okay, yeah, no, S is used for what we're doing right now. Cool. Alright, let's clear out the O sheets. So, another O runner done. And there's the other done as well. Okay. Alright, yeah, we'll get these trimmed and assembled, and then we'll grab the golden parts we need. There's that one. Okay. And now for S1 and 2. It's the pommels and the cross guards. I cannot remember the Japanese words for them to save my fucking soul right now, because I'm a tired dork. My brain cell... I know there's special names for all the parts, but I just don't recall them. Like, I remember, like, 2 words, but I can't remember what parts they are. It's like Fuchi and Kashira. I think Fuchi is the, might be the name of the cross guard. I can't remember Kashira. Can't remember what part it is. I just know it's a part. All right. Alright, there's one. And then we do R1, which is our illustrious, fancy, shiny sword bits. One. And 2. And there's the R runner already done. Let's shove that tang all the way down. Same for that one. Oof. Let that one wobble and warp under my hand for a second. It's pushing from too high up. Bad move. Alright, oh, we never built the sheaths. So we did the blades, but we didn't get the sheaths together, so let's get that done real quick, huh? Yeah, whoopsie. Whoopsie doodle. Alright, and there's one cue sheet down. 4. That one tried to fly away on me. And another cue sheet is done with. Yeah, we're definitely blitzing through all the sheets now. Not many left. Yeah, soon I can rest my hands, but not just yet. Or give them other activities. Wouldn't mind other activities. I have all this progesterone roiling inside me. It's driving me nutty. Okay, with that, just need A28. What are those? Two. And then we'll also cut out S3, which will be all the remaining parts on this sheet. And there we go. And another runner is down. Alright, end cap that side. Alright. Let's trim out these two golden little bits, huh? And 3. Alright, there's that side. And 2. Alright. Trim these out. And 2. We're nearly there. Nearly. I'm excited to pose this guy because he's gonna look quite a bit cooler due to the fact that, you know, they actually gave us a stand for him, so he can actually look super crazy. There we go. All right. There's that. And that one. Alright, already starting to look cool. 1, 2. there. And get in your hole. There you go. Alright, and then that just leaves F23. Let's see. Let's say, is there a difference between them? There is, so put 23 on that side. 24 on this side. And then I think I was gonna say the A25s are identical. Okay, so that's how they are gonna do it for this unit, but there, that's the A sheet done. Okay. So let me just interleave these two. Yeah. I just need something to help me push it down. Blah. Hi, Jen. I don't think that's in all the way, is it? Oh, it's my turn. Oh my. Oh, don't mind me. I've been a menace all night. Been a little shit. That is not sticking at all, is it? Oh, it's barely. God, I almost want to glue that on. Oh no, it's on solid now. You never. Yeah, I know, right? I'm a saintly little girl. No, I'm not. Can't even say it with a straight face on my ends. Nothing is straight. Okay, there we go. That one really squished together and I heard the click. Saintly just activated my corruption protocol. Right, yeah. Alright, there's those two katanas and this giant fuck off sword. Hey, yeah. Alright, since there's really only 2 sheets left, I'm going to do away with this. Ugh. Because I don't need it. Alrighty. Okay, so this is where the jeweler screws will come in handy. Let's see. They're all Phillips, right? Yes, okay. I think I have the Phillips head installed currently, so... Right tool for the job. A4, BA5, and F1. We'll see what way... We'll see what connection this guy's supposed to have. Is he going with the Gundam grabber, or is he going with just a good old peg? We'll find out. BA4 and 5. There they are. I don't remember seeing a hole in his backside, so I don't remember. That's kind of just the two variations that you'll see when building Gunpla. Everyone loves a good pegging. Exactly. See, you get it. But yeah, it's either the old Grundle grab or okay, so the one that we're supposed to be using is that one. Okie dokie. And then we put a nut on the other side. Cool. Okay, yep. It's nice and intact. I might just do a quarter turn more just to leave it nice and tight. Okay. 13, 2, and 3. Okay. Let's get 2 and 3 out first, because they're the big parts. And then 13's the little extension lever. Like the little flip switch for how high you want to put him. Peg and raise him high. That's what I say, but we'll see. Okay. So go like that. Then like this. Then try not to put a part on upside down like I love to do. Because then if I go like this, should be able to, and then just lock it into place and no more. Again, the buildable stand bases they do for these kits are actually pretty nice. They're pretty darn good. Okay, 17, 16, and 12. Oh, interesting, there's an angle locker on this one? Now that's something I don't see very often in stands, is angle lock. Or at least that's what it looks like. It looks like it's an angle lock. I don't know if I've actually ever done a base that had that. We'll find out. My memory is certainly failing me. Who has my tongue? Give it back. I need that. I need that for the talking and the words and the stuff. Oh. Yeah, that's an angle lock. Interesting. Oh no, never mind, it's not an angle lock, it is an angle adjuster. I've done those, but I thought that was a little lever. Oh, redacting your words, that's no fun. Alright, so then we go like that, and meh. Because then, yeah, this just sticks in like that to solidify it quintessentially. Six, 10, and 7. And the other one was 10. Doink. Two and 3. Alright, let's get these parts together, huh? Okay, that's identical either side, so that doesn't matter too much. Alright, and the final screw too. Or screw and bolts. Or nut and bolt. I can words, I swear. Nut. May that be everybody who likes to have some good nut fun. Myself included. There we go. Alright. And that housing gets 2. Snap right on top of there. With... the peg, okay. F2. then we get to build the base. I'll plaster this all on there. Nope. Okay. 19, 18. Oh, those are both 19. Okay. I see. And 2. And true, there's a lot to do in Warframe still, isn't there? So I mostly just have to wait until the 10th now, unless I want to just hammer through some other weapons that I just need a power level for mastery affinity. Yeah, trying to get to Legendary 2. Alright, there's the stand. So let's get this cleaned up real quick. I think the rest is just not even, it's just slapping parts on, because I think I don't need the rest of those bits, but we'll find out in a second. Because if we don't, I'm going to toss the, yeah, I think we don't need any more of either these two, so 2 runners down. That rate, I'm gonna stick the stickers back in there because I'm not doing those. Let's see, I'm not doing the crazy bow. As much as the bow is cool. Boobs, I mean, I mean, little column A, little column B. I think I want to slap this onto his back. But I want to do it in the Kai fashion, so... Oh, right, his sockets are not on the... Right, they're there. Oh, that's so weird. So, yeah, where do the katanas hang? Actually, not off his hips. They hang off his thighs. I forgot. I always forget about that. I don't know why I forget about that, but... Yeah. Alright, there's his swords at least. But yeah, like, there's a wild and crazy looking bow we can do here. Which is neat looking, but again, I think the apparatus style that I want to go with is I want to go with the Kai triangle, what his body profile tends to look like while wielding this thing. Oh, but I'm still supposed to actually transform it into the bow in order to do that. Okay, never mind. So, to start, we go like that. It says to go like that, too. So I guess we need to see what the bow looks like first. Okay, one moment. My hair's also escaped containment. Ah. Okay, there we go. Hair recontained. Alright, so it goes like that. But then it says to remove. Like so. Swing it upwards. So it kind of looks like that. Repeat on the other side. Okay. Back like that. So then we flip that open like so. Twist it around. Like that. Because yeah, that's the bow mode. Okay, and that's where these energy shots would come from, as you'd put one in there. I guess we can do that just for show real quick, and then we can move on to what we're actually going to do. Like that, and then they would fire it, but we're not doing that. So, those can go into there, into the box as well. Everything into the box. And, let's see. Alright, but we're setting it up for backpack mode. Ah. At least flippy dippy and kind of crab clawed down like that. Okay, then we remove the plate that's currently on his back. If I can, there we go. that, and then get this back on his back. I guess I didn't need to take it off, but there we go. Yep. Yeah, I was worried about that. It's gonna do that so I can then try to get this back in its home. Which will be harder because it's affixed. Okay, there. Oh, that one also came out too. Shit. Yeah, that connection for the katana sheaths is awful small. Like it's not as strong as I'd like it to be. Okay. Guess I shouldn't have him like right in front of the camera. Yeah, where's your peg hole? Oh, don't tell me it's on the backpack. Not gonna hold on to that though, is he? That's only if, yeah, you want the pincer claw up, but I don't want the pincer claw up. I want him to... Okay, no, I do need the grundle grabber. I do need F5. Okay. I thought I did. I wasn't 100% certain. Alright, this will actually truly finish off the F runner. Ah, my hair is escaping again. Fuck. Okay, now F is properly done. Okay. 2 seconds is... Now we get to deal with the fun part of him just not wanting to stay together. Fortunately, my Japanese is a little shot. Stand like useless? It wouldn't surprise me if they did that to me. Or, you know, I drop it and I lose it to the void. Oh, there you are. Shit. Okay, now we find the really difficult thing of apparently I don't think that, no, that's too big to dock in there. I'm more trying to figure out how to hook this in. Interesting, actually, according to what people are saying online, you don't actually use this action base if you're not going to use the hole in the backpack units. Okay, that's stupid. Thanks, Bondi. You're a real one for that. Alright. Well, if that's the case, then into the box with you, because you're useless. Because, yeah, the base apparently is only designed for hooking it into the backpack, which is so dumb. But the problem is the backpack, due to the weight of the mobile suit and the backpack, would slide off. So, no cool flying thing for me, because there's actually not a way to safely oh my god, I am so close to just gluing that together. I might just so we're gonna really get him into a low stance. Luckily, he's got the legs for it. But that's the kneecap coming off again. Yeah, some kits just like to give you shit, and this is definitely one of them. Yeah, he's just so back heavy. Ugh. Because, yeah, where the stand is supposed to go, according to the booklets, which is super dumb, is it's supposed to go into... Actually, no, I could probably still use... Oh, no, I can still use it. Cool. Okay. Okay. I thought I had to do, like, the interior hole, and I was gonna be so pissed. Oof. Huh. see. Where's the clip? In the back. Okay, that can barely hold him. Okay, we fixed it. Yeah, I'm not gonna put the sheaths on until I have the rest of the pose ready, because oh, gods above. It's kind of like the Gundam wing in that sense. Like the back end of the base is actually tilting upwards due to the weight. Which is scary in its own right. I mean, I could have it just be a base to make him stand like this. I can also make him fly. But then it does this, like... So long as an earthquake doesn't happen, he'll be okay, but... Oof. Here, let me get the rest of my parts put away, and I'll bring out the glue to threaten the sheaths, but that's at least comforting that I can at least peg part of the backpack. Otherwise, this was gonna be real dumb. With that, we can put that away. Threatening with Warhammer glue because I can. Yeah, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Exactly, it's just... Oh boy. I already have an idea for a pose. Let's get the two katanas out. 1, 2... I want to get those in first before I proceed any further with the pose. Oh, except I can't. Oh, that's comforting. Sure. I'll take that. Ugh. It's a nightmare build. Oh, fuck me. Really, Thumb. You. Oh. No. Sweet unholies. Who knew the last bit would be the nightmare? I certainly didn't. You know, sure. Yeah, well, we'll disconnect you from your backpack for a second as I just get the swords situated in a way that I like. All right. There's that. Okay. Two things. I am going to have to use glue on him. I just hope this actually sticks. Because these are two different plastics that I'm trying to melt and meld together here. Because the other's going to be on the base itself. Because again, that connection is so tenuous. Ah, there we go. Oh, that's perfect, actually. That will keep him from falling. I say as I see it steadily start to drop. I think I put that jeweler's screwdriver away too quickly. Gotta torque it. Just to lock it in place. Oh. Of course, I'm doing this like right in front of my tracking camera. Here, let me do that so I can at least have some modicum of face control. All right. There we go. He gazes longingly at you all. Just all right. Let's just we'll do it like that, and then let me see if I can get a good picture. here, let's do it like this so I can maybe try to keep the monster can out of the photo. Maybe get my, my tits in. Okay, there we go. Oof. Talk about an infernal build towards the end, but I forgot I can angle him upwards. Alright, here we're going to take like a 10-minute break, as I just get this guy moved over, and then we've got about an hour left. We'll see if I maybe do some games or something, but, or chat, do you think I should end early, since this guy did give me a little bit of grief towards the end? I will defer to all of you. Fair, yeah. Maybe rest is more important and needed. I know I could use a little bit more food too. My tummy started grumbling a little bit. I'm not sure if whether hungry or upsetty. We'll find out which. Alright, yeah, let's go with rating, because yeah, with 4 hours to get this guy together and trying to be normal. Let's see who we can raid out to for the evening. Let's see, Revi is doing stuff with V. Let's see. Let's see, are there any other... any other VTubers building at the moment? Let's see. Ooh, okay, somebody's doing Perfect Great Unleashed Grandpa. Let's go give them a bit of love, huh? And let's see, my next stream will be on Wednesday actually, because yeah, I'm gonna try to take tomorrow off. If I do a Gorilla stream tomorrow, hooray, we'll be streaming, but going to try to rest, because I'm gonna be talking with a lot of people tomorrow and getting some stuff finalized. Yeah. All right. Yeah, so please give Ginger Snaps Serious all of the love, and I will see you all at the latest Wednesday. All right. Good night, everybody.